Now I'm in the limelight cause I rhyme tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the world trade. And if you don't know, now you know. Born sinner, the opposite of a winner. Remember when I used to eat sardines for dinner? Used to Ron G, Lucy B, Mr. Free. Spread love, it's the Brooklyn way. Funk master flex love. And if you don't know, now you know. Star ski. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. Call the trick, same number, same hood. It's all good. It was all a dream.
Watch this.
And if you don't know, now you know.
Bandidos, what up? TGIF. We are going to mess around with Mr. Birdie's. Mrs. Birdie's? I don't know which one it is, but we got a backpack. It's an exotic one, and we got to figure out what to do with it. Definitely going to be rolling into team play with this backpack because it's all about reviving, I guess. So it's kind of this healer-esque kind of concept. So it comes with a skill tier. If you didn't know, you get this by completing the master mission, CLIMAX mission. And the first time you complete it there, it'll give you 100% chance. Otherwise, you can farm it just on any difficulty. But it does have to be the CLIMAX mission. Those new caches, I think, might be dropping this too. The ones that are on the extended rewards track, maybe. You probably have to unlock it first. I don't know. But either way, that's the deal. Not hard to get at all. So it's going to give you 90% revive speed. The word on the street is that's pretty cool. Now, that's not when they're all the way down. That's when, like, you're on your hands and knees. So when you're not flatlined, you can pick somebody up, like, ultra fast. So that's pretty cool. And then when the person is revived, their weakened debuff timer goes faster. So there's going to be some hive efficiency. That's also going to give you damage resistance to both you as the reviver and that person being revived. And then after success, there's another little bit extension to that. So any successful revives provide one skill tier for 5 seconds. I guess that's just to you. And revives at skill tier 6, grant overcharge for 30 seconds. So, I mean, I imagine the reviver hive would be the way to go. I mean, you could run this without the reviver hive. I'm kind of torn on that, right? Because you could put this on like some sort of, I mean, the obvious play is just to throw it on a medic build, you know, future initiative or something like that. We could take the obvious play if you guys want to. Yeah, totally sick. Totally. What up, Blue? Sick. Grumpy. Dragon. Wow, all the OGs are in the house first, huh? Where's everybody else at? Guys scare them away? We got nothing but OGs in the house. We got Reasonable Monday. Reasonable Monday's brave. What up, Reasonable Monday? So, yeah, the most straightforward build is going to be a future what do we call that? Future initiative build. Strong healer build. You could also run this on some sort of what we call like a wingman build, right? So like a true patriot build. That's going to be debuffing the enemies and also giving your team a little bit of a heal. Giving the team more amplified damage and all that stuff. And then you could be the revive guy too. And you could also be dishing out bonus armor. So you could dish out bonus armor and then rehive really quick. That would be kind of cool, right? So, excuse me. It would work out really well. I think we'd run the point man. So Vanguard. We could run crits everywhere. And then run True Patriot else. You could also put this on the negotiators and tag enemies. You wouldn't be super strong though, because you want a lot of armor if you're dishing out bonus armor. And then there's like the True Patriot like skill build version that we've created, the contender. Except I just think that to make use of this backpack, you're gonna want the Reviver Hive. You know what I mean? And that diminishes the value of any skill damage build. What up, Street? Cavalier, that might be a good point. I never run Cavalier, you might be right. But doesn't that only help you with like skill damage? Isn't that what Cavalier does? Pips, 18 months! You are king!
Ha! That's my boy!
You could also pull off an ongoing directive build. I'm kind of leaning to True Patriot. A True Patriot wingman upgraded build with the backpack. And so we would need a shield on one side. And then on that one, we did run the St. Elmo's originally. You could also do, but that was mostly, you know, the shock mostly had to do with the old backpack galvanized, which we're not able to run here. So it'd mostly be about armor. But the idea of a wingman build is to contribute on the damage front. I'm not sure what you mean. Does it buff the Artificer Hive? Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. How would we test that? 45% hive efficiency. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. Let me see if I can just throw it on and if it'll show the efficiency. Sorry, I got like a coffee ground in my throat or something. So I'm gonna be coughing for a couple of seconds. So let's see, Artificer. So let's put it on because I think that might be calculating it with backpack. So the buff amount is 30%. Let's look at the buff repair at 39. Well, we need a skill tier, so let me put on this. Yeah, it does. I mean, the buff amount stays at 30, but well, no. I think that skill repair change was because the backpack has a repair talent attribute. You know what I mean? Well, let's see down here. Let's look at the lower stats. the health one, for example. Tier 2, we're at 140. Yeah, we're at 140. It doesn't look like it does. But let's look at the Reviver one. Let's see if it's even working there. Okay, Reviver health is at 140. Doesn't look like it's fucking work. Oh yeah, okay. Put this on. It just says the same. The fuck is it doing then? I wonder if it has to be deployed, right? If there's a condition to it. Oh wait, maybe these stats are static. That's not gonna change. Shit, what am I thinking? Those tier 2 stats are static. They're not gonna change. So it's the roll-up stats above. I'm curious too, so let me see here. So revive armor is at, let's look at the duration at 324. with the backpack. Look here. Yeah, that's quite a bit. It does on this one, but it didn't on the other one. So look, 226 is our duration. Sorry about the coughing, guys. And we got the skill tier here, right? So we're still, it's counting that. And this only has skill, haste, and repair that doesn't affect duration. But the 45% hive efficiency does. So if you look here, that went up by 100 points, 100 seconds of more duration. So 2.2 million in health. $1.9 million in health. But I guess it's just, so we know it's working, just not the other hive. We'll look again though. So let's look at the health, 1.9 million in health with the birdie, which tells me it's not working because it would be 2.2. And it stayed at 1.9. Yeah. So I guess it's pretty specific to the reviver. But maybe combat data might say something different. Uki. So let's take a look at, do I have a Cavalier on me right now? Cavalier, yes I do. So it says, get to somewhere it's easier to read. Has pro repair skills. For each second spent out of cover during combat, agents will get 5 reduced incoming skill damage. See, I hate that part. Just skill damage? I mean, you're running this full set so they get less skill damage? I mean, that's just not enough. COD, appreciate you, man.
Ha! That's my boy!
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it should be more than that. And it was more than that originally. And they, while fully charged, gain immunity to any movement speed debuff. Who cares? And share this with all the agents hazard protection. And share this with all of the agents hazard protection and the incoming skill damage reduction with all allies for 10 seconds. God, it seems like such a fucking waste, man. Yeah, it's totally right, Central. It's just, yeah. God, I mean, it just seems like such a fucking waste. I mean, I could see like a zone, like one zone where there's a bunch of skills, which the master mission has, right? Mortars might count for that. I don't know if it does. Probably not. It's probably just explosive damage, but there are the turrets. Maybe those. It'd be stupid if it doesn't, and it probably doesn't. That shit happens all the time. You're like, why the fuck? We have this skill damage protection, and none of these things are actually called skills. You know. So yeah, that's a no go, unfortunately. You could probably run this on the sniper build, not gonna lie. Be a sniper support, like, because a sniper could take a skill tier and no backpack talent and still one shot. We won't do that today, though. I'm wondering if there's something with Brazos. We don't really need the skill tiers. Because we're gonna, I mean, if we run Technician, we don't have to, but we're already gonna have one skill tier that would give us 2 charges. And I hope people aren't dying too much, but you would want enough. What is enough, right? Well, I mean, if it's giving us the buff, then our speed... Her refill speed should be shorter, right? Let me look. 163. Yeah, it is. Takes off 60 seconds. Fuck. Okay, we're happy about that. All right, we're going True Patriot, I think. True Patriot or ongoing directive? We're gonna want to run some armor. Or is there another chest talent that we could look at buffing the team with? The armor would be to give out bonus armor. True Patriot 6M says. Okay, let me look at some chest talents first. So for team stuff, we could use tag team with the turret to get our revives back. Wouldn't be useful all the time though. Empathetic resolve, repairing an ally increases their total weapon and skill damage. Would be not frequent enough unless we went healer. But that's interesting actually. Intimidate. That's actually interesting. We could run a chem. But it's increased by skill tier, so we'd want to, yeah, that'd be back to a normal healer build, and then you'd end up with future. Overwatch. So this is another way to buff the team. Stay in cover. If we want to give them more damage, which I wouldn't mind doing. Intimidate. Vanguard to give them more bonus armor. Unbreakable. Protected reload. Glass cannon. Focus. Braced. Gunslinger. Obliterate. Trauma. Let's see here. Efficient. There is the one efficient where you can use your armor kit to heal your team. You know what I mean? I think that's survivalist, right? The catch is you had to have taken damage in order to use an armor kit, so it's not always able. That's kind of cool too, though, right? Yeah, the survivalist medkit. Like you could go efficient, perfectly efficient if you'd use Bellstone. But I feel like the bonus armor would be more at ready, right? The bonus armor is constant. Bam with that shield. Bam with that shield, you know? It's way more giving. But efficient would be cool if you wanted to run a red build. So I think like if we went ongoing directive version, we could run efficient. Because we'd be all red and we'd probably need the armor kits. As a matter of fact, the next season, don't we get unlimited armor kits? To some degree, right? When you're at like the top tier. And then you do have the, it's kind of niche and slow. It does true. That's true. Does take 2 years to apply. Everybody grows gray hair. Their beards are all grown out by the time they get it. Okay, yeah, I agree. They all sound nice until you use them, right? We know that this works. We know that this fucker works. Okay, let me go get some, I don't think I have True Patriot here, so we're gonna have to go fetch it. Let me make sure. Fetchy, fetchy. It would be cool if there was like some things you could put together to totally debuff the enemies. I mean, there's the shotgun that makes them slower. Not super, I mean, it is helpful right now because they're running crazy fast. Bro, that master difficulty with the modifiers, man, those enemies are crazy fucking fast. They're so fast. They get you to reload a lot because of that, right? Okay. What do you mean I don't have True Patriot in these? I mean, I have the skill ones. Maybe they're in here already. I think we've encountered this before. Yeah, there they are. Okay. Aegis. Give 4% damage resistance for every enemy that is targeting you. That's kind of interesting, right? Take aggro. I feel like I've used this before and it sucks. You know? And that was, and then I put it away. Is that what happened to everybody else with Aegis? Okay, so there's our holster. We got that. And then mask. So I don't have a mask here. And the mask is here. So all we needed was the gloves or whatever. Okay. Anything else we need while we're here? The catharsis could have been nice, but we can't wear two exotics. Let's look at weapons. Excuse me. We could use the Scorpio to give a damage buff to enemies. The lefty could be good. I think I have that already. And the stash, yeah. Ox Pecker to keep our shield up would actually not be bad. We're probably not gonna have the damage to do that though. You know what I mean? Gotta have a lot of damage to do that. Just kind of makes it stupid a little bit. You could use the doctor's home. That could be a good one, right? Some people aren't a fan, but I like the doctor's home. I mean, there's the shock, which is just there. But before we were playing into the shock because I think the lefty with the doctor's home could be cool combo. There's a lot of options for weapons to support the team. What up, Victor? We could do the run around squirting people, pissing on their leg. Jesus. There's a busy little bee to give us more damage. The mosquito. Does the mosquito work now? They did something to it recently, right? Well, they added more damage to armor. But it still does the last player. Like, I don't want the last player to... You know what I mean? I'm the one dealing the damage with the mosquito. I want it to come to me. Let's try it. I'll take the busy little bee too in case we need more damage. All right, let's get out of here. Direth Stray, I'm saying your name right. I don't really run raids now.
Safe area detected.
I did run the hell out of Iron Horse. That one is a fun one. Jump on our Discord. That'll get you there. There's dudes doing those all the time.
One-stop shop.
Oh, is that right, Jurassic? Okay. Yeah, that's misleading. Right on, man. Well, that could be worth it. So basically, if I use the mosquito, they'll focus on me and take more damage to armor. Do you know if that damage to armor reduction or debuff is from all targets, meaning my allies get that benefit too, or is it just me? We could do the pestilence too. That's actually a really good way to support the team, right? And it feels good now. And with True Patriot, you're gonna get a bigger mag. So many weapons you can run. Except with the shield. I mean, the shield, you could just pop it and put it away, but with the shield, a weapon you could move around a bit would be a little bit more helpful, depending on how fast the team is playing. Yeah, if people want to, that'd be cool. I wouldn't mind. We could test this on whatever. Yeah, if any of you guys want to or need to run the master, I'm down. Okay, true. Yeah, it does reload a lot. You feel that reload, don't you? 195 is a lot, bro. Have you tried it, Central, with the Centurion Scabbard? That's a way around it. All right, so that puts us at 1.7. Okay, weapon time. So if we run the Pestilence, we can't use that other. So the Scorpio, the St. Elmo's, I feel like we're going to be playing where dudes are in range. Pestilence would be better there. We could also do the Iron Lung. That would be helpful. That would be a lot of reloading too. The Bullet King, is actually a good matchup because the idea is to mark enemies and you never have to reload. I do like the Pestilence better though as a concept. And then we talked about the Doctor's Home, which I like. This would give our members shooting an enemy with this will apply a mark for 5 seconds. If a marked target is killed, it will give 10% armor repair, which applies to the whole party. No bonus armor. So that's kind of nice, right? And it's not a weakling little gun. This thing hits hard, and it works with the scope, with the shield. The catch is, it's not a catch, but we don't have a pulse. That's kind of a shame. For these types of builds, that's why they built these other ones that nobody fucking uses. So there's tactical supremacy, which is going to give you your momentum won't increase, which I think this is the tank one. While this effect is active, because you're going to have disadvantages at killing targets. So headshot kill, let's see, grants bonus for 15 seconds. All passive effects are doubled, basically. So you can increase duration with headshots, kills. The catch is you're not going to pick up that momentum. Then this one is that one that marks enemies, and you have to kill them with the right weapon. Fucking stupid. This one would get us a max momentum right away. But then you have to have a way of maintaining it, and if we're not running a pulse, it's kind of hard to maintain. Let's see where our crits are. 32. I could probably pull my crit chance up and maintain through crits. We got the shield, but we're not gonna have the microwave. I mean, I am running this, so we could run a weapon that gave us a pulse, but I noticed that pulse that you can put on a weapon has struggles to maintain your momentum because you're not broadcasting it. What up, Osriel? So what other passives would we use here? Basically there, right?
Will you remember me?
I mean, this reactive reinforcement's stupid. You would want the fortified shield. Microwave coils, and we'll take that one. Critical recovery. I'm not too worried about these because they're all going to change next season, but not for this master difficulty, will they? There we go. So we'll heat up the shield and then give ourselves critical recovery. And then I guess I'll take this because at least we'll be in overcharge. And then what we'll do is push up our crits and then make sure we're just shooting a lot. And if we want to use that strategy, then I like this idea, but I think the pestilence, we're gonna need the RPM behind us. Oh, you know, we could do the blue screen. Ooh, that would be good, right? That'll get the pulses out there. And then we can run microwave coils. The downside is, though, microwave coils is only, well, okay, like we said, it'll always be good for this master difficulty. But these modifiers all change next season, so let's still pump the crits up so we get that on two fronts. And we will be relying on a fortified shield here or an invincible shield, which people are still confused about, man. There's so much confusion in the comments section. It's just like, Jesus Christ. It literally says unstoppable, unbreakable when you're in overcharge. It's right fucking there. Jesus Christ. People are like, at tier 5, your shield can break. Oh my God. It's overcharge. No, it's just frustrating to be this late in the season and still having this conversation, right? because it's about tier 5 momentum. Ishara, no, that's in the loophole. You're good to go. Should be able to get it. So yeah, 50% crit chance. That's great. I mean, every other shot's gonna help build momentum, and then we got the status effects. This is a good build. Now it's not gonna work with the shield, but we'll just pop the shield up. We'll use the lefty. Do we really need technician? That's the question. It gives us 3 charges. I really don't want to run technician. I mean, we're wasting that skill tier on our shield. If we run firewall, we get more damage. I wish there was another gun like an assault rifle that did what the ongoing directive does. We could run survivalist and give more damage to status effective targets. Let's do that. It doesn't stick. Oh, that kind of fucking sucks. Same thing happens with the pestilence, though. Which we'd want to be doing every 25 seconds, right? We'd want to be popping that shield every 25 seconds. It's like the LMGs are all the weapons with the benefits. This is the only one that we can maintain. Well, let's try it. The good news is, though, if we rely on something like the rifle, I can run the firewall shield to get more damage. Too bad you can't run LMGs with the shield, huh? Well, I've run this gun with this setup before and I liked it. It's actually one of my favorite ways to run it. It also works really good with ongoing directive. So it's because accuracy, weapon handling, stability, reload speed. What's the crits on this one? 50. So if we did this, we would take off the microwave coils because we're not running pulse. And then we'd put, I guess, critical recovery. Not that we really need that. Okay, let's give her a try. Got fire grenades. This is a good matchup. We could run her firewall shield, but no, this build not going to be good for solo, no. Yeah, you can get more birdies. You just can't get more than one guaranteed birdie drop. That makes sense. So doing master twice won't guarantee it. All right, whoever wants to jump in, feel free. Any takers? See what this sucker can do. Well, I'm not sure what you mean. Stage 5 on one of my specs. I mean, everything should be racked up. Jay, are you on Xbox? BL Jack in the house. We got Dragon. El Dragon. Coming at us in Thai time. Oh, I'm sorry, Jay. Tank's coming too. All right.
It's alright not to know the answers. They will come to you when you least expect it. And you trust the unknown.
Is it Vietnam? You're from Nam? I thought it was Thailand. I always get that confused. Probably.
Another agent has joined your group.
Depends on the day, Grumpy. All right, let's matchmake for that last.
For the meaning, I found myself instead. It is your duty to live and to enjoy yourself.
True Sun's on site. Get ready, Agent.
Colonel, division inbound, en route to docks. Copy that, General. Assault team approaching the area as we speak.
Do not let me down, Pete.
You can count on my true sons, Nat.
True son. Lasers, did they pop open?
Agent down.
Coming, Loki! Where are you? Way over there. Oh, you're up. See, I don't think it's gonna work as
Immediate
fast
medical
here.
assistance needed.
Kinda.
Watch it! His armor's done! Stay the fuck away! Pressure fire activated. I'll get you. Got a casualty.
Another agent is now in your group.
Watch your flank!
God, are they all gonna be fucking frenzied? Like every one of them?
Fuck you! Reloading!
I feel like the RPM is too slow for this. For the marking, you know, to change their colors. Emperor crits. Take advantage of that RPM boost better this way. Yeah, that's better. Everybody's fucking frenzied around here. Tanky little fucks. Fucker. Woo-wee. Dudes be packing some armor. All frenzy is the division way, I know. It's the group scaling. Those riot foamers are lethal when they're frenzied, man. They get to you really fast, and then they'll double up on you and shit. The snipers too. These snipers, when you're playing solo, they'll one tap your ass.
Serious trauma detected.
Almost like a negotiator's build. I'm kind of feeling that right now. I don't know why.
An agent needs assistance.
I got somebody. I got somebody. Thank you, Loki. Oh, finally, I got to show off the backpack. Didn't feel that much fast enough. It was fast enough.
Tossing a frag.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
They're nuts, buddy. Ah, feels good. Yeah, they fixed it so it happens when you use the hive too, not just manual. Apparently that wasn't working in the PTS. I mean, is the backpack useful? Well, it depends on how much your friend dies, right? Because, I mean, The thing is, if you were a healer, not having the BTSU gloves kind of sucks, right? Because you get your team overcharged too, even if they're not running a hive.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh shit. Forgot about those. Disabled. I don't know why I'm disabled. I think my skill glitched. God damn it. That happens only in this fucking area. Hold on, I gotta fix it. I'm stuck though. Oh, this has happened to me last time. I got stuck in there. Hold on, I gotta fix my fucking skill. Something to do with those fucking mortars. That skill glitching. It happened to me twice in here. That's the third time. Probably that stagger effect. Even if you don't get hit, it's a stagger, which is really annoying, by the way.
Out of ammo.
When I'm solo, I don't fight in here. I don't think it's worth it. Can go a little bit faster, but I use the funnel point. The entrance, basically. Throw the fucking grenade. God damn it. The fuck? Glitching. I'm out of here. I was trying to throw the grenade. I got an idea. Hold up. Going chameleon to supplement damage. Yeah, I could tell. Instantly felt better. And then I could redistribute my crits. Yeah. Instantly felt better. Don't even have charges. Yeah. Hunters! 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 Oh, you fucker, you got me?
Medical assistance needed. Hostile assault turret detected.
Oh, could use my own hive.
System restored. Agent down.
So we want this little sucker. Let's get some fire grenades out there. Or get one landed on somebody.
System disrupted.
Isolate one of these fuckers. God damn it.
System reactivated.
That didn't fucking get him? God damn it. The fuck?
System curtailed.
Oh, this guy over here.
System malfunctioning.
Damn it. Use all my fucking grenades on. I can't get one hunter with a grenade. That is so frustrating.
System back online.
Not one. They're dodging fire grenades, which is incredible. Oh, good. I got one. Look at that.
System disrupted.
It's fucking, and then he runs away. All right, fuck it. Apparently,
Agent
fire.
down.
They're too smart for fire grenades, which is incredible.
Serious trauma detected.
Got up by himself. Oh no, that was,
System
wow, that was
reactivated.
fast. Do you see how fast he got up? That wasn't me. It was so fast it didn't even look like I did anything, bro. Did you see that shit?
An
Whoa,
agent
let me get
needs
this guy.
assistance.
Watch my back. Smoke, don't move, don't move. Watch how fast this is. Wow. That's fucking incredible, bro. That is incredible. That's incredible. Whoa.
Vital signs critical. Hostile assault turret detected.
Yeah, we're feeling good now. It's all about the chameleon. You need a gun to supplement that damage, you know?
System disrupted.
Nice. Good job, guys.
System back online.
Ammo check. Wow, that is fucking incredible. No, sorry. You got me to test my build, Loki. Appreciate that. It was the first time we got to see it in action with the manual revive. Actually, I think it's even better than the fucking hive. I don't even want to run the hive. The hive seems like a waste.
Agent down.
I got it. Watch this shit. Look at how fast it is, bro. I mean, wow. That's how it should always be, in my opinion.
System malfunctioning. System restored. Immediate medical assistance needed.
So we're also healing up. Whatever. I don't remember for running survivors. To be honest with you, it feels like more of a benefit just to not have the fucking, I'm just going over and picking them up manually anyways. You know what I mean? The hive feels like it barely gets any benefit. Is that weird? Would that be weird to lose the hive? I mean, we could run a poll since
System reactivated.
and get some crowd control, you know?
System malfunctioning. Vital signs critical. Agent out of action.
BLJack, are you running the backpack too? Because you just fucking picked me up real fast. Or was that a two-way
System
benefit?
restored.
He is. Okay, I was gonna say. That might be why we might be underpowered because we got 2 healers on the team.
Agent down.
I got him. I got
System
him.
curtailed.
Yeah, because they just jammed me. Insta revive. That is sick. Don't you fucking do it, you dick.
System reactivated.
Back.
System malfunctioning.
Too bad you lose all your stacks when you do that grenade thing now.
System back online. System curtailed. Serious trauma detected. System reactivated. Hostile shock trap detected.
McWayne coming in hot. What up, Mick? Give you a shout out here in a second. Welcome everybody. It's Raiding with McWayne. How'd your stream go, man?
System disrupted.
Testing out this birdie backpack, and the manual revives are crazy. That we've learned so far. The revives with the hive, it's all right.
Back online.
It's not as noticeable. I'm to the point where I feel like I want to get rid of it. Just do the manual revives, and then that'll open up a skill. Give McWayne a shout out so that you guys can give him a follow. All right, there's a link. Check him out. Give him a follow. Appreciate you swinging in, man. Bringing the crew. Oh, that was a fight. So we're running True Patriot with, so it's a team support build. So Perfect Vanguard with the BIRDIE'S backpack. So we're debuffing the enemies, giving our team bonus armor, and then got the rehive buff. But I'm feeling like, you know, the hive just, obviously it's nice when that person's out of reach, but the manual revive is so crazy fast. It's like,
Path obstructed.
shit. Do these hunters drop anything good? Looks like the button was already hit.
Path clear.
Oh, geez. Yeah, missing one wheel. I'm farming for that wheel. I'm scavenging for it. Oh, good job. We got the mask. Right on, bro. Yeah, it's kind of glitchy right now. They're aware of that. That the person that gets the last shot gets the damage, something like that. The wolves. So yeah, there'll be some tweaks to this build for sure. I mean, I feel like the lefty isn't worth it. You lose your stacks. The chameleon is because the damage that you're losing from True Patriot's armor cores, you pick it back up with the chameleon. Time to kill does not feel bad for a tank build. Because the thing is, if you're going to be the hero on the team, you do have to have an ability to get to your team. You know what I mean? You're down mate. And so if your shield, if you're not on overcharge anymore, you still need the tiers behind your shield to get there. You can't be super brittle. Thoughts? So I think the shield is important for that reason, to get to your down mate. Unless you're just gonna simply rely on your revive hive, and the revive hive just doesn't seem to be that beneficial. I'd rather go and pick them up manually. It is so much faster. I mean, it is not an inconvenience whatsoever. Just tap and he is fucking up. It is amazing. Get your guy in the fight ASAP, and then more importantly, free up a skill. So you can be, I mean, it's a weird way to look at it. I get it. It's a little outside the box. But like, you know, to be the revive high guy that doesn't rely on a reviver because your manual revive is like the touch of God. You got like the left hand of God and shit. You know, it frees up a skill, you know, for other ways of supporting your team. The question is, do we still want to give our team bonus armor? You know, is it worth it for a wingman build? I'm on the fence about it because we're doing all right here. It feels good. And I think if I get the pulse back up, it'll feel even better because then we'll catch these guys on fire. But we could do the ongoing directive route. The catch is, you know, if we go too red or if we become too brittle, then we're not gonna be able to get to our teammate, and then we're gonna end up relying on the revive hive, and then it sort of feels like it's not much of a benefit because if the revive hive takes an extra second to pick somebody up, then
Immediate medical assistance needed.
who cares, kinda.
Agent
Right?
down.
The good news is that it can save the revive hive for yourself. So there is that. You know, so I still might keep the revive hive because in case I go down, you get diminished damage when you pick somebody up. One more pendejo. So I can see, you know, so I'm, you know, thinking out loud here. So I can see keeping the revive hive for that reason, but the pulse is so fucking juicy, right? Just does so much for you on these missions. I'm running a tank chest. I mean, look, it's Point Man. So yeah, it's not really supplying. It's all the damages come from the chameleon plus our tiers. And then the crits, of course. So I can redistribute my crits. I should have different crit situation here. Let me see here. Yeah, because we're over cap on our crits.
Serious trauma detected.
Dead.
Agent out of action.
It's not a way out, apparently. Thank you.
Agent down.
I got it. Oh, it's poison back here. Oof. Look out for Z poison, huh? Why is my skill down?
Vital signs critical.
Did it just fucking glitch again? Those mortars keep glitching my goddamn skill. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back. God, it keeps happening, man. Told you it was related to these fucking mortars. If I had the pulses, we'd go so much faster.
Don't die alone out here. We need backup.
Like how they're immune to everything. It would work well with the blue screen build, and having to hive too. That fucking DC-62 is horrible.
This'll make your ears ring.
You know, it ended up being the weather that made it malfunction. Like it was the cold weather, the reaction with DC-62. Like the top thing.
That tunnel will take you.
It's pretty cool, Arch. I feel like with the Hive, it's not super special with the Hive for some reason, but like with your manual pickups, it is so fast, it's crazy.
I need you dead. That's what you want to
An agent needs assistance. Immediate medical assistance needed.
I have a hard time maintaining momentum, and I don't know if it's because there's just a lot of blacklisted targets, or without the pulse, it's just difficult. But I've got max crits, so you think that would be a lot? Apparently not. All the shots usually stay too. Hello. God. So many bullets into that guy. I mean, with all the crits and the damage and the shots I'm putting out, you think I'd be able to maintain my momentum, right? Oh, he's got special ammo. That sucks.
Serious trauma detected.
Fuck. He's got no armor and he's like, what, invulnerable?
Agent down. Immediate medical assistance needed.
I mean, it doesn't seem that much faster, right? The manual, the 5 revives. To the point where it's like, I'm not running it for that. I mean, I might still run the revive for myself, but I'd rather have a pulse. Lieutenant Dan. Yeah, I almost feel like the drone would be better because, or the pulse, because if you're always in overcharged state, then you have that invulnerable shield that actually is going to help you pick people up too. And help you with your damage. Kill this son of a bitch. Nice.
That's enough. We're done here.
That was a fucking beast.
Disappointing, General. Very disappointing.
I'm sorry, Nat.
Disappointed. That's not a bad idea. Unbreakable. All right, good job, team. I'm gonna head back to the base and reconfigure. Maybe the other guy does. I don't need it. Appreciate it though. All right, reconfiguring. Let's think about what we want to do next. Lots of things to do. I'm debating this, you know, just the manual revives are so fucking good. It's like, I mean, every now and again you got a guy out of reach, so that's where this could help. If you're playing from a build from cover, then we might want to keep this. Like, if we decide to use an LMG and stay in cover, then the hive is going to be useful, and then obviously we ditch the shield. So that could be the other play, right? Ditch the shield, ditch the chest talent, roll to something like the pestilence or the blue screen. With True Patriot, which would be a good matchup. I kind of like the Pestilence idea because it's damage, and then over here we could end up running the Pulse, and then on the chest we could run. We could add. What would we do? So the downside is what? If they're in a dangerous, I guess this works, because if they're in a dangerous place out of reach, we could throw them our hive. And then if they're within reach, we can just pick them up manually with a touch, with the hand of God. What up, Dissident? So that's one thing. We could also go ongoing directive and give people that kind of buff. We wouldn't be running, I doubt we'd run the chest piece, I'd probably run. I mean, we could run closer, but I'd probably run the one where you stay in cover and Overwatch and give your team buffs. Yeah, one of our guys is plays from he's in Vietnam. Yeah, so he lags a little bit. I mean, I don't mind True Patriot. It works out okay. But if we were able to get rid of some of our armor, I'm just trying to decide which direction I want to go. I mean, to be a Slayer. I'm thinking of Overwatch. What runs perfect Overwatch? Or there's Companion, right? The perfect Companion chess piece. That doesn't help our team, though. Perfect Overwatch is a... Is it a Grupo? Call me, internet. I know. Get a real dog, you call me. Fenris, thanks, Crazy. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so that don't want to run a Fenris. Unless we stick with that guy, Chameleon, which doesn't work. I kind of like the Pestilence idea right here, though. But the blues, the blue screen is totally makes sense because we'd be staggering fools. But I've been running the blue screen a lot lately. You know. It'd work out with True Patriot, though. Both concepts do just fine. And then I'd probably just run like a Cheska or a Grupo or something like that, and then put on...
An agent is no longer in your group.
Like that, yeah. Then I'd be able to, because we'd be playing a little bit more from cover, I'd be able to strip off some of this armor and pull in more on the damage side, support the team that way while still debuffing everybody and still being a revive hive guy. And then we'd be able to run the drone.
An agent has left your group.
I mean, if you're on the last one, you might as well. I think so, because I mean, it gets you the season, a lot of season XP too. So it'd be important for that. Heartbreaker is good for the blue screen, like really good. And a specialization I would use this season at least would be, or actually any season, Sharpshooter. And then actually, sorry, what is it that we run? Gunner. Blue Night Watcher mask, and then the pulse. So Gunner, Night Watcher mask, and then run the scanner pulse. And then put Heartbreaker everywhere else. So like this, and then we change the chest talent to Overwatch. So after standing cover for 10 seconds, increase everybody's damage. I kind of like the debuff because it's more in line. The other one's a status effect. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that because, you know, this is all debuff for Reno and this is debuff for Runo, so I feel like we're playing into that. And then over here, let's switch over to sharpshooter. Got assault rifles. Good. Okay, activate. See if we can get this to work. And then we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna put on microwave coils. And then get rid of this, put on crit recovery. Drop the shield. Put on our tactician drone. Get duration, range, and then I feel like this should have a health. I don't have it. All right, then we'll pull back some of our armor. Oh, you know what we want? We don't want chest gun to chest. Sorry, we need to switch that. We need palisades. We need some sort of healing, right? I don't know yet, Parabel. I want to, but I got to think about the time because it's Mother's Day.
Pleasure to see you.
Got shit for crits, don't we? All right, I guess that's it. Could run some protection from elites, but all right, let's see if we like this concept. So we still got the hive for us and for allies out of reach. Otherwise, we're gonna manually touch and use the hand of God. This outfit I created. So yeah, the backpack is the new skin that you get from the Brooklyn activation skateboard. This jacket we got a while ago. It's called a lucky hoodie. And if you don't wear a mask, it actually goes out, which is kind of cool. Or if you wear a different kind of mask. I wish hunter masks stayed up, right? We'll run that instead. And then the pants, LED pants. The shoes
You
too.
are no longer in a group.
I haven't made very much progress on this stuff. Anybody else? The master difficulty doesn't give you any, and that's all I've been playing lately. All right, here we go again. Anybody else want to do the master again? If not, I'll match make. It's fine. Baron. Yeah, I'm excited for the TFD stream, though. I mean, I can't wait to see it. Borderlands did theirs this morning. It's kind of a crappy weekend to be doing all that shit with Mother's Day. Who cares about moms? Have you? I know. I should be doing it for the exotic components before they fix it. I don't know if that's a bug or not. What calibration? Which calibration? I don't know what calibration means really. Like, you mean reconfiguring your gear? Like this stuff? %100% a bug. Yeah, they didn't catch that one though. They disabled the buy-in though, huh? Only Street King. That's pretty good, man. I mean, it's a 0.5% chance. I mean, what low odds of getting anything, right? That's a low thing, man.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
True Sons on site. Get ready, Agent.
Do you think I remembered
Division
to
inbound, en route to docks. Copy
select
that, General.
LMGs?
Assault team approaching the area as we speak.
Do not let me down, Pete.
You can count on my true sons, Nat.
Yeah, I mean, it is good, those exotic components for the veteran players, because, you know, the veteran players aren't going to want to farm those caches. Oh, that's a big topic, Gorilla. Basically, to recalibrate your gear, you need to make sure you fill your library. So, like, go to tinkering, make sure all your library stats are full, and you just get gear, right?
Another agent has joined your group.
It's like a 10-minute speech at the shortest. I can explain it, fortunately. I've made several videos on it. I know you've seen them though, but recalibrating gear starts with the library. Feels good, man. That's the damage. So I need to try to stay in cover to give my team their buff. I gotta remember that. Let's get up here. Yeah, this feels so much better. Oh. Come on. Bullshit. Just fucking bullshit. I Have you guys been noticing on master difficulty and frenzy that their grenade accuracy also goes up? I have.
Agent down.
Yep. Nice. All right. Hive worked out. It was on overcharge, so it had a huge spread. Did you see the spread? Yeah, sorry, Rock. I'm sorry I kept it super helpful. I need the visuals to show you, too. How's our ammo doing so fucking good? Because the ongoing directive isn't letting us spend all our ammo? Is that what's happening? Oh wait, am I on the wrong side? Damn. Spicy meatball. I mean, yeah, legendary open world would be cool. I see how complicated it would be though, right? Because you'd have to either decide to make things like hyenas legendary, or you'd have to remove all factions and place him White Tusk. Make it a White Tusk alternate universe. What are these guys doing? It's just junk here. Yeah, some bullets don't register when you hit high RPMs. I wish there was some good high ground on here. I feel like as soon as you try to hold down the fort,
Assistance.
somebody's down. I can get him.
Putting bullets downrange.
I got him. I got him. So that's how long it takes for somebody else. Could have been worse. I mean, you can go in there and fuck with those mortars, or you could just not. You know, it just doesn't seem worth it to be dodging all the time and running through poison and shit.
Agent down.
They should decrease the timer on Overwatch, so it's more competitive, and we're not always running Obliterate, because it's a nice talent. Oh, he's got a baby little sliver on him. What's that guy doing way over there?
An agent needs assistance.
Yeah, I'm planning on trying to one-shot build. I think it would do pretty good. Actually, I think even against the hunters, you know, you get some good angles on those hunters with the Nemesis. It'll hurt them. I like using the Nemesis on floor 100 with the summit, so I think it'll work here too. For the hunters, you don't need to chain kill so much. You don't really need a headhunter. You could just run the Nemesis with trauma and blind them and shit. Because there's not a lot of chain killing going on, but I'm not a big fan of switching builds just for hunters. I do when I play floor 100, just because it's the end, but in this one, you continue on. I prefer the idea of having one build that works for everything. You know, that you can just stay with. Yeah, he's got the nemesis here, so he's ready. Yeah, I think with the knee pads, the turmoil knee pads, it could be really good too. Because they're gonna give you guys with helmets, but if you shoot the other guy, it'll kill the guy with the helmet. Because they do throw a lot of heavy gunners in here. Here comes the hunters.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
Wow. Wow. You see that shit? Motherfucker. Wow. They're frenzied and shit. No point I'm wasting bullets until they come in here. Guys are a little bit of a pain, man, I'll tell you. In a group, it's so much better in a group. But solo, man. Fucking pain. Even using bottlenecks, I use a bottleneck on him. It's still hard.
Agent down.
Healed up, didn't he?
System reactivated. System malfunctioning.
Fuckers taking my skills. Oh, that's another fucking hunter. God, I thought that was one of my guys.
An agent needs assistance. Hostile assault turret detected. Immediate medical assistance needed. System disrupted.
Damn right. 5.
System reactivated.
Oh, I'm out of fucking ammo. Fuckers. They're all by the ammo crate. On the other side, still.
System malfunctioning. Hostile shock trap detected. Agent down. Serious trauma detected.
Oh, fuck.
System restored. Agent incapacitated.
Probably my fault because I ran out of ammo. Didn't I? Fuckers are everywhere. Fuck, they're all over us now.
An agent needs assistance. System disrupted. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, this isn't helpful at all, bro. Yeah.
Agent down.
You don't get any fucking
System
benefit
back
right there. That
online.
fucking sucks.
Agent
He was
down.
up when I went over there, and then he died all the way. He died out. Fucking annoying. What up, Caster? Hey, does anybody remember if you're next to your reviver hive, your own reviver hive, while running technician? Save.
System curtailed.
Damn, I fucking... Do you get jam protection for yourself?
An agent needs assistance. Serious trauma detected.
Fuck!
Agent out of
There's no
mission.
cover back here, man.
System restored. Agent vital signs 0.
Come on, pick him up.
Immediate medical
God
assistance
damn it.
needed. Agent down.
This is fucking painful. That's not covered.
System malfunctioning. System back online. Hostile assault turret detected. Serious trauma detected.
Room for my kit to
System
come up
reactivated.
so that I can get that guy up. This guy's staring right fucking at me now. Right?
System disrupted.
What? Where'd that fucking shot come from?
System back online. System malfunctioning. Immediate medical assistance needed. System restored.
You stole my drone. Lord, one more to go.
System curtailed.
Was that a yeah for me, Grumpy? Because I'm wondering if I'd be better off with technician for hunters. The blinder grenade is pretty good, huh? It's got a wide area of effect. Woo! Oh, right on. Okay, you do. Yeah, because I wonder if that would be better. And then just run a regular hand pulse. And keep myself from getting jammed. That'll give us an extra skill tier and make it a little bit more helpful for legendary too, because you get a damage resistance too, or more damage to those dudes. Their tech. Nice little Gila gloves. Yeah, I like the combo that we got going. Otherwise. I think it's working out. But when you're fighting the hunters, it feels wasteful, right? To be the revive guy with no reviver, and you're wasting that skill slot. But I like the easy pulsing though. Is it not right? Okay. Is there another button? Yeah.
Path clear.
See, I didn't go into overcharge. I mean, I didn't use my overdrive, and look how fast we got to overcharge because there's so many enemies and the pulse is so consistent. That's the part that I suck to lose, right? I think what we've learned from using the backpack is that when they go down hard, that's when you don't bother to pick them up manually, right? When somebody flatlines. Use your hive because it's still slow. That's what I get for holding still, huh? Fill them full of some plague. Blue screen's good. Yeah, I get it. I purposely stayed away from it. It's like, I've been using it a lot. I tried a lot of different build combinations doing this solo. The one that seemed to be like the smoothest, I felt like, is 4-piece Heartbreaker, but not with the LMG, but actually running like an assault rifle that can host the laser pointer, and then I ran Technician, and then the Memento, mostly for the regen for the Memento, because when you go against hunters, you're not gonna have armor on kill, and you're not gonna have whatever other heal things you can get, and you don't want to use all your armor kits. So you're not gonna have skills, is what I mean, like healer skills. Take your skills away from you. So I was like, because of taking your skills away, I still want the pulse and I still want the CC. And so I decided to go Technician for solo. Put the laser pulse on. And then when I play the hunters, I switch over to a decoy and a shield. And so they'll disable your shield, but you get it back and it still plays a critical role. Some poison, so I'll use that. So he's down hard. So here, I want to use that. See, the thing about tossing out your hive, that was pretty fast, right? You got up fast right there. It's because it was an overcharge, maybe? Maybe? You got up real fucking fast. They glitched. It'd be cool to have a gear set that worked like a hybrid between True Patriot and Negotiator's Dilemma. Those flags spread somehow. Spread the plague! Spread the plague! Yeah, he's got full plague on this here. Help him out. He heals up like a little beast, doesn't he? I wonder if they force him to escape, because he seems to always do it. No, actually, I think we killed him in this one. Fucker escapes, though. My overcharge is glitched. I don't have the skill. Overdrive. Of course it is. Boss is down. Suppressive fire! A lot of people say they wish the mission was a little bit longer. I kind of agree, and then part of me doesn't. Because there's a lot of action. And it's kind of nice that it leaves you wanting more.
Serious trauma detected.
versus like being tuckered out. But like, man, that was a lot. I need a fucking break.
Panic time!
Get that fucking grenade out. Getting this from both sides, aren't they?
Agent down. Immediate medical assistance
No.
needed.
No. No. I think somebody was running a survivalist armor kit, right? Because I was healing. I don't know how I was healing.
Very disappointing.
I'm sorry, Nat.
That was a good run. That was fun. That was close call against those fucking. So he's running grenadier. He was running technician. He was running a healer build. Nobody was running. I don't know how I healed. Look at that, all yellow negotiators. It's creative. Difficult against hunters though. Everybody was running fucking skill builds. Everybody was running. No, this guy's running a chameleon skill build. Everybody was running skill builds. It honestly didn't feel like that. And they were all unusual skill builds too, right? That's how one of it. Somebody was running refactor, huh? That's how I was healing. Oops, hold on. I think it was this guy. No. No. This one. Yeah, so that's how I healed this because he was putting out damage. Okay, that makes sense now. Unique Bambino. Was he, which build was he running? The negotiators, I think.
An agent is no longer
Yeah.
in your group. Another agent has been promoted to group leader. You have
Happy Friday, squad. Okay, so yeah, that's here's where we're at. 2 blue cores, 1 skill tier. And I like the way the whole setup ran. I'm just wondering if I want to run sharpshooter. It only mattered against the hunters, really. So I feel like changing up the whole build for hunters kind of sucks, right? Let's see here. What I'm gonna do is go back to the White House. I think I might put on a traditional healer build and then see how I think about the difference in contributing and how I'm contributing to the team. It's been a long time since I've run a traditional healer build. Red on feels looking good. Clean up a few things real quick. We need to make some room for this. Okay, let's go get some healer sets. Yeah, next season's patch notes or buffs are interesting. One of them is armor kits. You can basically have unlimited amounts of those. And what was it like? Was it a no reload thing?
Objective available, Agent.
I can't even remember. Okay, so we need a future. Do I have future gloves? Yeah, I do. Then we'll take the chest just in case. Have it. So increases ground control damage a bunch from 15 to 25. Yeah, it's worth it. So if we run that, we're gonna want I might just have to rely on whatever I have in my bag. Murakami or something. Overcap crits, that's right. Overcap crits, that was the big deal. Yeah. Thought I remember something interesting about bullets and like no reload or something like that too. We'll worry about it when we get there, I guess. Huh?
Detected.
You can get in tap if you want to. Oh, well, you won't be able to play. I don't think it lets you join in on this. Yeah, let's go chest. Is it still that you can't get the chest unless you've done the raid? If so, it might not be worth showing the chest. Brazos wouldn't be bad. Up here we'd run the capacitor. It's almost kind of interesting to put crits everywhere. No, I was thinking for future. For future. Oh, that's good. Craft them though, yeah. You gotta get the pieces, which is stupid, huh? I might put crits on this build. What do you guys think? Because you're over healed, right? You're way over what you need. So if that's the case, then we'll go ahead and leave the chest on. And then for chem, we'll put the healer on. It's not letting me do anything. Okay, fine. Right on, man. Good job, Hush. Get her done. Which one gives more heals? I think it's this one, right? 50% outgoing healing. Yeah, so let's take Survivalist. Go over PFE with that. And we'll stay on assault rifles and shotguns. All right. We could take the Mender Seeker too and just let it do its thing, huh? Evo, appreciate you, man. Thanks for jumping in. Oh, right on, Tap. So we're kind of going to be at overcharge, right? So like, how much repair skills do you need? We're not going to have the hive though, because we're going to use that for reviving. Or should we double up on the heals and just not worry about this? What do you guys think? We should probably go hive, huh? We're not going to have disrupt resistance though. So screw that. We're going to go to disrupt resistance technician for the hunters. So let me read this again because I never read it. So change you to heals. And then it says pulse resistance. Party members with the fire meters of you deployed are immune to shock and disruption. Okay. So stay close to my hive and it's got to be dropped. I feel like in the past, you know, when we were on floor 100, I would drop it and I would sit there and it was sitting right next to me and I'd watch it get disabled. You know, kind of irritating. But all right, stats. 44, 111. Let's pick up maybe one more crit chance here. All right, now for this bad boy. Crits, microwave coils, no. Yeah, we don't got a lot going on here, do we? Sucks. Guess we'll just keep it. Haven't got anything else. Unless we get rid of the assault rifle. Which sucks, because you kind of lose damage, but you can pick up the pulse. Yeah, Tap, you got them from the caches that are dropping for the new event. So if you're playing into the new season stuff, then the Brooklyn activation. So I could drop, if I drop, I'm just thinking, should I have a healer here? I'm thinking I should have a healer here. And then the question is, would I need my chems? Because then I could use the decoy with a pulse. I don't know. What do you guys think? The healing hive, or should I do the reviver hive? Because we're still gonna have the fast pickup. And then if the person's kind of out of reach, I can just bring my hive with me and heal as because we're gonna have diminished damage, right? So 50% damage resistance while I'm reviving somebody. So healing while being revived. Yeah. Just be on the go. Okay. Well, let's give her a go. I do get tired of switching to the chem though all the time. Hush says heal also. Okay. You win.
Invite to another agent.
So otherwise, a pretty traditional healer build. Nothing too out of the ordinary. I am running crits. People have done that before in the past because if you're not doing a raid, you don't really need. Why are we jammed?
Another agent is
You don't really need that much heals. You know what I mean? I mean, 6 skill tier with the buffs coming from the set and got repair skills and everything, you know, like you're pretty fucking strong in the heals. And so this set is designed to heal up 8 people. And the only thing that stops that is that you have 2 teams. I need to go back. Why are these markers here?
True Sun's on site. Get ready, Agent.
Colonel, division inbound, en route to docks. Copy that, General. Assault team approaching the area as we speak.
Do not let me down, Pete.
You can count on my true sons.
Striker build, perfect matchup. And another striker build, 2 good matchups. Nice. So I'm the healing dude. This will be a good one. Let's see.
Another agent
And another DPS tank build. All right, so 2 DPS tanks and a striker build. Purebred. Purebred Strat. So that's our purebred striker. He's got a little bit of regen.
Serious trauma detected.
Shot to hell! Shit! We just lost them!
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent out of action.
The EPS guys took off, huh? They're gonna be on the go a lot, then so do you. You have to be on the go. And if that's the case, then the healer hive becomes less important, right? You see, as soon as I drop it, they're all already out of it. But as you can see, we got enough heals to heal him. Healers, that's what makes it tough for healers, right? There's zonal play type situation. I mean, you've got the chems, but the hive, what are you gonna do? So if your team doesn't want to play in the hive, then the reviver hive might be better, right? So you heal them with your chem, and then when they go down hard, use your reviver hive. I did my job. I'm out of here. That's why the bonus armor buff seems... It's so much easier to deploy, right? Just flip your shield. Doesn't matter where they are. Healers are great in certain combat scenarios. Like District Union Arena are pretty easy because everybody's always in your hive. We got a big radius. You want them to take the heal so that you're giving away damage buffs too. Yeah, it should be 5%. I mean, 5% is low, right? 0.5% is fucking crazy. Tap, I guess it's a bug, Tap. I mean, it's not in the patch notes, and they would want to put that in the patch notes, right? It's pretty fucking good. I'm using the capacitor because it gets damage from skill tiers and it gives you a really good crit chance to start off with. Got good mods. Oh, I didn't even know there was that little back door there. Wow. Cool. Honestly, that's cool. I didn't notice that. Poison. Yeah, so we take that poison damage. It doesn't heal us through it. You see that? That's some BS.
Serious trauma detected. Serious trauma detected.
Fucking turrets are annoying. It's not exciting to play in here. It's just more annoying, you know? Double pickup, nice.
Damn! Healing.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah.
Agent down.
So that healer high would have been nice, right? These guys are so all over the place. I can't even.
0.
But I don't even know why I have a fucking hive. disrupted? He broke my fucking hive? How'd that work out?
Agent out of action.
It disrupted my hive. I was standing right next to it.
Hostile assault turret detected. Agent down. Hostile shock trap detected. Agent vital signs 0.
As close as I can get. Yeah, it seems worthless. Isn't that what I'm running? Isn't that what technician gives you?
An agent needs assistance.
Benji, there's lots of people on the matchmaking side. You're not matchmaking with anybody? Well, that's what I did. I had the hive right next to me, and it disrupted. It blew up. Literally like a couple inches away. And then I ran away and died. It does sometimes, huh? Maybe it's because it got hit twice. Maybe. You know what I mean? Because they have multiple pulses out there. I wasn't in cover. I was just standing next to it, so maybe it wants me to be in cover. Yeah, the hunter was on the ground. What is it? What do we mean by LOS? Isn't that the name of whatever that thing is that gives you the thing? The technician talent, right?
System disrupted. Hostile assault turret
LOS
detected.
is not a term line of sight. Gotcha.
System restored.
It's got to be out of line of sight. Got it.
An agent needs
Okay,
assistance.
yeah, well, it was in that line of sight then. Yeah.
System malfunctioning. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Okay, that
Agent
makes
down.
sense. Gotcha. Yeah, that's why it broke.
Agent down. System reactivated. An agent needs assistance.
Oh shit, he went down hard.
System curtailed. System restored. System malfunctioning.
Fuck, it's really got to be line of sight. He wasn't even looking at it. And I got jammed. You really got to be up there.
System reactivated. System curtailed. Agent down.
Still jammed. Wow, it's
Serious
pretty
trauma
fucked.
detected.
Our pickup skills are pretty good though, huh?
System restored.
God damn.
System
Jammed again.
malfunctioning.
Can't even get my hive down. Oh, he's me down fucking hard.
System back online.
They just jacked my hive.
An
Fuckers.
agent needs assistance. System
These guys are a pain in my ass. We're too much into fucking hornet's nest, you know what I mean?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
We gotta get out of here, man. Fuck.
System reactivated.
Oh man,
Agent out of
this is
mission.
insane. Fuck that.
System malfunctioning.
But I can't because they keep dying.
An agent has left your group. Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, I get it, buddy.
Agent down. System restored.
I don't know why people want to fight in here.
Hostile assault turret detected. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down.
Fuck.
Agent deceased.
Oh my god. I mean, they're all DPS players wanting to face tank the hunters. Even with the protection from elites build, those hunters are gonna chew through you really fast. You still have to have a source of regeneration, you know? And so when they keep running away from the healer, they're gonna get chomped on. One of those guys is running all armor, max protection from elites. You know what I mean? I think you can get a little overconfident with protection from elites in these scenarios, right? Well, the biggest thing is it's not the builds. The builds are fine. It's the playstyle. It's like we gotta, you know, the guy over there in the back, he's got the idea. Yes, you can fight in the center of this thing, and yes, it can work out, but you know, why risk it? Just get out there, and even there, it's not a guarantee, right? The better side is actually where you come in.
An agent is no longer in your group.
Because you can fall back, and this, and the other side where that other guy was.
You have left the...
I don't like that healer build at all. It's kind of annoying because I don't want to. I feel like I'm chasing these guys because nobody wants to play into heals. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm a big fan of the more hybrid things when it comes to healing, like the True Patriot concept or whatever, or the ongoing directive concept. Because I mean, I don't have any real damage. I don't have serious damage, you know. And then these guys aren't staying into heals because they're all ultra confident, and you know, so you're just running around with them trying to support them, but it's hard, right? Like, I mean, there was this one guy that he was kind of far away against the hunters off to the right, and there was all these objects between him and I, and so he's taking damage, and so I'm trying to get him with heals, and I shot 4 chems at him and didn't get him once, and then he went down, you know. And so it's just like, that was a waste of 4 chems and a waste of my roll, right? I feel like, I mean, in District Union Arena, it's a pretty safe build. Also in Capitol Building, pretty safe build. But in some of the other wider, more spread out content, you know, your guys might be all fucking all over the place. And that's why I don't like these builds. I mean, of course, like if you're playing with the squad and whatever, I mean, you know what a future initiative build can do, and just throw on the backpack if you want to, or put people on overcharge. I don't know. I just don't really like it. Just don't like it. I felt like I was chasing cats, herding cats or whatever the whole time. But if you were gonna run a future build for whatever reason, the question you're gonna have to really ask is, is it easier for everybody just to run revive hives and then I overcharge them so I don't have to go pick them up at all? And if that's the case, then you're with the BTSU gloves. And for the content that requires future initiative, like Paradise Lost, for example, then those guys are going to be running hives anyways. So the counter to that would be, well, I can run this birdie, and now they no longer have to wear hives, but the healer can't be everywhere. Think of the tanker section on Paradise Lost. You got 2 guys to the left, 2 guys to the right, sort of, right? And so how if the guy in the very front left goes down, it's gonna take you forever to get over there, and you might die along the way. And that 10 seconds it takes you to get over there and then revive him, probably a couple more seconds, you will have lost control over a different zone potentially. Somebody else goes down. And then, you know, it's like, fuck, it is better for them to all have their own hives, and I can control those hives with a button, right? Your BTSU gloves. And I think, wouldn't you agree it would be the same for raids? However, where it would help is that in a lot of raids, it doesn't make sense for people to run 2 BTSU gloves, because the cooldown, you have to like teeter-totter the little cooldown thing. So like one person could run this, and then one person could run the BTSU gloves. So there's that. But only those near this guy is going to get the benefit, not all 8 players. You know, think of like Iron Horse Final Checkpoint, where you got 4 on the left, 4 on the right. Not everybody's going to get the benefit of the birdie backpack. So it's limited, but I think it's a little bit more tailored to the open world gameplay we most often engage with. I wouldn't run it in a raid. I mean, I don't run raids enough to fully discount it, so I'm sure the raid pros will find maybe a niche case for it or something. But if they go down hard, it's easier to have the BTSU gloves and make sure they don't by recharging those hives. Yeah, anyways, so I feel pretty useless with the fucking I always have, though, with or without this backpack. And normal content, I don't like running future. I mean, I know you can run it in like District Union Arena and people like it, so I just personally don't like running around. You know, so that's maybe one of the reasons why I gravitate towards the shield. I just think that the best healer in the game is perfect Vanguard. Just get everybody everywhere just by the flick of your shield, you know? And it's based on your armor, and that's crazy, you know? Give them crazy numbers, 1 million in armor easy, right? But that being said, I think my favorite build, I like this version, but you can easily just replace True Patriot with Negotiators. You can replace it with Ongoing Directive. Easily swap that out with any of those pieces, and I feel like this backpack would fit in nicely, slot in nicely. Too bad it doesn't really work with well, I guess it could. I mean, you could run the refactor set and not run a hive at all. that, which is an interesting play, right? Because you're healing everybody. The only reason why I'm not running it would be because of the hunters, but in everything else, it'd be pretty good. What do you mean all around resistance build? I have the this one. This is my 1886 build. My protection, my max protection, those are all protection from elite mods on that. Or maybe they're headshot mods. Just make sure you have 150% headshot damage, whatever you do. That's your goal with this. Get the 150% headshot damage. And then put on protection from elites in the other slots. Now, you don't need Palisades as the chest. It's sort of overkill. But I'm like, well, I don't need anything else. That aside, like if you struggle getting to 150% headshot damage, put on Providence or Habsburg on your chest. Yeah, I guess they don't drop in the open world. They're supposed to. They said they were. Rico says the backpack meets the stat. Yeah, it's totally, it's 100% niche, right? Like you're missing out on so much by running this backpack if you were a DPS player or anything else. But as a skilled player, I'm thinking out loud here on this one. Can I do this one? I'm saying I got too much shit. I don't got anything to delete. How? I don't pick anything up. I mean, with modifiers, it opens it up more than you would think. Because you got all that supplemental damage coming in, where without modifiers, you know, on something like a negotiator's build or an ongoing directive build, I would say it's not worth it. You'd be too weak. But because of modifiers, you can easily put this on a negotiator's build and feel strong as shit. I mean, I felt really strong with that True Patriot build. And thanks to the modifiers, right? So it's opens up a lot of possibilities with those modifiers. And I think this backpack has a nice little synergy on any of those team builds. So ongoing directive, all the obvious ones. Now with this one, this is an interesting one here. Is this a better healer than Future Initiative? Not against the hunters, that's the downside, right? But in anything else, you could be healing your team with your damage output. Ronald, appreciate you.
Did we just become best friends? Welcome
Yes,
to the
sir.
Players Club.
Yes, sir, indeed. Appreciate you, Ronald. I'd like to try this one, but not in that same content because obviously the hunters will hijack your skills. But for everything else, even last season's climax mission, anything without hunters, this would be a really interesting build. Because you can be healing, and anybody that goes down, your manual pickup will be great. You're missing the backpack talent, but it makes you more of a team support player. So let's see where our crits are on this. 60% a little high. So let me drop this to crit damage. Still high. Yeah, that's fine. And then what we're gonna do here is take these off. Let's put on aggressive drone. And then we want the one where it's momentum surge. And then up here, we're gonna take critical momentum. Just took my drone. There we go. Okay. Still running technician. Let's make sure we got assault rifles. A lot of people ask about the chest. What am I missing? I know what the chest does. It gives more heals to your team, but that's it. What about kinetic momentum? It gives you more damage output, which in turn ends up being more heals. And you personally get the benefit from that also, but isn't the chest... Increase the repairs received from return to the sender from 10 to 25% and from 20 to 35. So we both get more, so I get more heals, but what we don't get is more damage. You know what I mean? And the point of refactor is also damage. As a matter of fact, I would say the first point of refactor is damage, not heals. You know, so to take away your chest talent for more heals, which is probably the most critical thing you could run for damage. And then furthermore, I'm losing the backpack talent to damage. So I'd have the only thing driving damage is my weapon, really, and the skill tiers, of course. But the set itself only gives you 25% damage. So return to sender, there's no damage in the buff, the talent there. It's all heals. You know what I mean? So I feel like if you start leaning into, the way to lean into heals with this build is by applying more damage. And so in order to do that, I think the smarter move would not be to run the chest piece, it'd be to put on more skill damage. You're not the first person to ask that question. It's a good question, you know? And so it's like, I get that question a lot. I don't see the logic. I get that you can get more heals from refactor chest, but you don't get more damage. Damage drives heals. And so you might end up getting a net gain in heals by running the chest on the same build without increasing damage anywhere. I get that, but damage first, heals second. Otherwise, go run a healer build, go put on future initiative. You could still run a turret and a drone on initiative build if you wanted to. I don't know. Yeah, and my other thing is, like, I haven't had any problem with the heals. The heals are really strong, and I've already stripped away the damage. You know, I've stripped down the damage, and the heals are really strong. I mean, maybe there's a benefit where people can, like, I don't know. I have a hard time talking myself into it. You know? But it's a question. I mean, I get people saying you're running refactor wrong. That's how much they're saying. I mean, that's the kind of statements I get. You're running refactor wrong. You have to run the chest. And it's just like, what? You know what I mean? Like, what am I missing? What am I missing? Honestly, like, I feel like I'm missing something, and it doesn't. I don't see the logic there. So you get more heals, but you don't get more damage, and I'd rather get more damage and more heals at the cost of a little bit less heals, but I'm already over healing everybody to the point where I'm not losing anything. If I ran the chest, I would just be at the cost of more damage. I would get a little bit more heals, but I'm not, you know. Yeah, unfortunately, Benji, because when those the hardest part is the hunters, and when you hit the hunters part, you're pretty useless. You could switch over to like a decoy and a healer or something to support your team, but your weapon damage is going to be pretty average to low, and then all of your stats, your return to sender stats aren't going to be there because the hunters will steal your skills. Yeah, so Tone Dust. Yeah, so Tone Dust says the same thing. He says, "Oh my gosh, bro, refactor, no chest. Why, bro? Oh my gosh." Yeah. I don't think I can explain it any further than that. I would just be saying the same thing over and over again. Let's just try. I don't really want to do this. Let's see if I can get somebody to show up to this one. What chest talent procs Wicked? No, I could see the sarcasm there, Tone. You could run Ridgeway's Pride chest for Wicked, or the one that makes them blind and bleed, which is actually a really good chest talent. Trauma, thanks, Pip. Yeah, Trauma's a good one. It makes them blind. It's really good against hunters, actually. Yeah. Really good against hunters. When I solo hunters on like floor 100 or when I'm taking them on, I use that chest talent. Because they can't take it away from you. They can't disable it. It requires no skill. So if you run those two things with a laser pointer and then run the microwave coil, you got them on fire, you got them bleeding, you got them on blind. Yeah, totally. I guess the counter to it is that, you know, once you get your overcharge, your damage feels so good with and without your without your chest talent. You could just swipe away all of your damage from your chest and go all heals. That's probably what I'm missing. You know what I mean? Is that when you're in tier 5 momentum on your modifiers, you're so strong it doesn't matter what your talents are. That's probably what it is. Benji, this is my build. This is the build, the solo build that I've been running. Let's see here. It is. Did I delete it? I think I did. I think I just overrided it a minute ago on accident. But I can walk it through here. It's basically this build, except put the Heartbreaker in the gloves and then run the Memento. Hold on, let me save this. Yeah, I'll write that. So what I do is put the Memento here, then I put the other Heartbreaker. I'm sure it on. Yeah, there it is. So put the Heartbreaker here. You don't need to run too much. Don't run too much armor. And then I run 2 protection from elites. So it looks like this. Is this right? And then for the weapon, I run the Lexington with spotter, and then I can't put it on right now, but I run the linked laser pointer because the hunters can't take that away. So it helps you maintain your stacks. And then for the secondary weapon, I run the Scorpio. And then I run the shield. And then on this side, I run the scanner pulse. So this is my solo build. The Memento, it's about the armor regen, specifically against the hunters, because you have no armor on kill. So you're running Technician here. And so technicians is going to give you another skill tier, which you don't really need. But the only reason why I'm running technician is for the hunters, so they don't take away my pulls. And so you're going to get your headshot. You're going to pull some with headshots, but you're also just going to point at them without even shooting a shot, and they're going to get pulsed. So that's what that's about. When they get close enough, I switch to the shotgun. When they're at range, I'm using the assault rifle. They're going to disable your shield from time to time. You got to play. There's two ways to play these hunters: ultra aggressive or choke point them. And so this is the build I use. I've been playing it kind of safe. I'm not going gun-ho in them, because you can go kind of gun-ho. You can go run a striker build, all you know, put on some armor and some protection from elites with a chameleon or the Lexington, and the same two weapons, and just go gun-ho in there. But that backfires too. And so does the choke point one, right? Because these guys hit fucking hard. Those hunters hit hard. Now I'm running it with modifiers. Modifiers do make that part harder. They make the whole thing harder, actually. So there's plenty of times that I've died because two riot foamers are fast as fuck and they sprint all the way to me and they're super fast, and then they cross foam me and they got a higher rate of fire with that foam, and like I'm just, and it's just like, wow, you know, it's just like, wow. And then no matter how much armor you wear, because of frenzy, it only takes a couple of milliseconds for you to die, so you can die pretty easy. But otherwise I play really aggressive. You know, you just move around a lot, and you know, obviously take the turrets down first. That's usually my priority. And then I play into the bonus armor, so that gets me a lot of survivability. So I'm getting bonus armor. Oh, that's the other reason why I'm running this. So what Striker doesn't do is give you bonus armor. So even if the hunters disable my skills, I can still get bonus armor by shooting them when they're pulsed, which is coming from my gun. And so I leave trophies around when I'm killing the waves just before the hunters. So I leave my trophies out there so I can pick them up as needed. Otherwise, I'm just getting my armor regen, and then I get my bonus armor from shooting those hunters. And so I still have a source of armor, bonus armor, even though I'm not getting a kill yet, you know. So that's the other reason why I'm running a Heartbreaker. So when I run to play against the hunters, you know, this other skill's up to you. Do you run the pulse? You know, they're gonna be disabling you all the time. So the decoy works here. You could also run shock traps. You can stay with the pulse. You can run a reviver hive. Don't expect it to be easy no matter what fucking build you run. Let me just put it that way. Frenzy puts these guys on a whole nother level. And the difference between Master, it doesn't matter the faction. The difference, I mean, it does in the long game, because you know, some factions are more of a pain in the ass. But what I mean is, like, that aside, the problem is, or the difference really is the quantity in which you're facing, right? And it's a crapshoot on what you're gonna face. In some cases, you might only get one or two frenzy guys. In some cases, it seems like everybody is fucking frenzy, and that will absolutely change the outcome of your combat situation. When everybody is frenzied, believe it or not, it's not so much that they're tanky and that they hit hard. It's that they move so fast, it forces all these fucking reloads. It forces all these reloads, man. And you always feel like you're reloading because they're moving so fast. You're like, I can't catch him. And he's right in front of you.
You are now group leader. Another agent is now in your group.
So I better switch my build on. So yeah, it's crazy. So that's what makes it really hard, you know. All right, got a couple of takers.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
So we're running our birdie. skills. All right, good. Yeah, right, Division? I'm with you. Like, I don't like fighting in the mortar section either. I think that's crazy. I fight them 1 by 1, 2 by 2, at least. It's been different every time I've gone in there. It's been different. Sometimes I'm fighting them 1 by 1. Sometimes 2 of them will come in. It's been different. See how fast they are? It's insane. You wouldn't think speed puts that much against you, but it fucking does. Got a 4th player right on.
Another agent is now in your group.
So we keep people healed, and then we're the revive guy too. And we're providing another solution too, which is our way of support, which is decoys. I mean, like the drone and turret being the decoy, of course. Like, Overwatch is good. I do like Overwatch, but the truth is, like, if I have a better option, I won't run it because I do like to move and I don't like that 10-second cooldown. I prefer the flexibility if I have the option, and in this case I do because I have kinetic momentum or fast cannon. Get those drone ladies out of the way first. Hate that drone lady's still alive. Bugs the shit out of me how hard she is to kill. Fuck. We're keeping up our overcharge. That makes me happy. Clear. Perfect timing. So the skills went down right then. Yeah, I feel good. The damage feels good, man. I like losing that backpack talent. So got the skill tier. Now we just need somebody to die. Nobody wants to die.
Wonder what that unlocks. Keep an eye out.
I feel like I'm the perfect healer because nobody dies. Hurry up and die, somebody. This guy gets bonus armor when he dies. When his armor breaks. He's dying. What up, Kizzy? Testing out the Birdie backpack on a refactor build right now. And nobody wants to die, so that'd be my fault. No. Some people got the Exodus gloves. That's helping, I'm sure. And then he's running a hive. I'm useless. Damn. Fuck, I felt like I was taking that damage point blank, huh?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Still nobody dying. Okay, see how it is. Try to get rid of all the tech first. Continue down way too much. Their heals are crazy. What's that fucking heal box? Heals are fucking insane. Where is that healing? I fucking see it. There it is. My drone isn't listening to me right now. Fucking not listening to me. It's really annoying. This thing is fucking frenzied. I can't fucking... I don't have the DPS to do it, and none of my skills are with it. God damn it. It's insane, bro. It's all... I mean, it's self-regenerating. It's insane. In the last area. I hope so. Unless I'm dead too. Is the door not gonna fucking open? Jesus Christ. Wow. It's that guy in that turret from way the fuck out there. Oh my god, he's so far away. Somebody died! Ah. This guy's dead.
That drone has been targeted! I'm switching position!
Oh, thank you, Skills. Wow. You sneaky bastard.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah, it's kind of the thing about Legendary too, is that we got to think about that, right? They don't just put you down, they wipe your clock. Fast, right? Fast. You have no opportunity to get over there and revive them because they like to take you all the way down. Yeah. Which means in order to get the most out of the backpack, you got to stay pretty darn close to each other so that you can get picked up like almost right away. It's interesting to think about. Film, buddy. Oh, exotic! Yes! What could it be? And my backpack is not full for once. Wow. It's a tardigrade. Ew. I got this week, too. Oh, he's got a hive. See, damn it! Just over here hoping my team goes down. Who is that? Julio Iglesias? I can be your hero. Wherever it goes.
Immediate medical assistance needed. detected.
Guns up! Hostile drone has been spotted. Here!
Where's this drone lady? Fucking, she's sending them out, bro. Get her. Get her. Get him, Tom Tom. Get him, Tom Tom. A little confident team here. When I see they're playing well, allows me to do crazy shit, you know? The big show. See, you gotta say though, like when you run a whole a backpack for a whole fucking mission and you don't use it, right? In one of the hardest fucking missions in the entire game. This isn't easy. This isn't an easy mission. You know, it's not. Everybody brings their own little level of survivability. It makes it a little difficult, and then it's like, well, shit, I might as well not have been running this backpack. I mean, I guess you could put it on for certain sections. I mean, we're fine without any other backpacks. It's not like we're hurting, but just saying. Well, doesn't the hardwire reviver build require the hardwire backpack? I was thinking about that. I never really run hardwire, but that's what I remember about it. Doesn't it require, doesn't the unlimited thing require the hardwire backpack? Or is that, am I thinking of the other one? Refactor, or not refactor, the other one. Might be thinking of the other one. The other skill set we never use. What's it called? Anybody remember that thing?
Agent down.
Finally got to pick him up. Yeah, we got one, folks. We got one. Oh, fucker. I don't know why they want to fight up here. It gets really easily overrun. It's too tight. Got him. Oh, they go down hard. See what I'm saying? In Legendary? I mean, how fast did he take him out, man? I was right there. That's a thing, man. They need to buff this backpack so that your hive does more. The hive doesn't do enough. I don't know if it's worth it, man. Is this mine? Actually, I like it way up here. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know, man. You think Legendary would be the best place to use it, right? Yeah. We're gonna have to talk about it, man. That's my review. Right fucking there. Case in point, bitches. You know what I mean? Like, Legendary double taps you real fucking fast, man, where you're like running this backpack. You're standing, I was standing right there. Can't even get to him. He's flatlined, like anybody can pick him up. And even if you're 2 feet away, they still kill him faster than you can revive him. That's like a big bummer. They need to make it so that your hive is really fast at the very least. If they're gonna be like that. But you know what? They're never gonna fucking buff it. That's the problem with the Division 2. One of the big fucking problems. Feedback not accepted. And I hate being pessimistic about it, but they just never come back and give us something like that for the benefit of it because of real fucking feedback. Never. Oh, wait, there's a guy alive. Oh, I'm not gonna make it to him. Yep, he's down hard.
Agent down.
This is for you.
Now my teams are going down, but look at how much life he's at. He's gonna die hard. Before I get to him too.
Look around us.
Fucking drone.
Serious trauma detected.
Ah,
Agent incapacitated.
my drone doesn't fucking listen to me, man.
Agent vital
God.
signs 0.
I hate skills in the Division 2. They don't respond when you tell them to come. Right on, Jensen. You're welcome, man. Glad to help out. Look forward to more.
An agent needs assistance.
Yeah, but it's a classic example. I mean, this is like, just like Grumpy was saying, like, oh, this is when you're gonna shine, and I don't really feel like I do, right? Because people just die too quick.
I'll fucking kill you.
Even if we're right next to each other. Anyways, my feedback to the devs would not be change that. It would be like, okay, well, fine. Well, at least make it so that when I throw out my reviver hive, that it picks them out really fast. Or it gives me a crazy, what would be even cooler, actually, probably would be the biggest benefit. Gotta try to remember this. Would be like a ridiculous radius. Because the other downside is, like, if you're not by your teammate, you have to go and throw your hive at him where, and then even if you're close enough to throw it from where you are, you still got to go retrieve your hive, right? You still have to go get it back. Which basically makes your hive... Oh, look, I'm reviving somebody. Which basically makes your reviver hive useless if you leave it where you threw it. So if they gave it like a ridiculously large radius, then you could just drop your hive on your ankles and revive everybody from your spot. You wouldn't have to go retrieve your hive, and at the same time give it a higher.
Agent down.
Shotgun to the face. That's not gonna help. So I think that's what it needs. But I don't even like giving my feedback anymore because they're not gonna change it. They haven't changed shit in anything deployed. It's so rare. Unless the only time they change it is like when it gives us a benefit that's that they're not willing to that they're not willing to let slide, right? I mean, the fact that Determined is still here is fucking nuts. It is. Determined is fucking nuts that it's still here. I mean, I love it. I like it. It's nice. I can justify why it needs to be here. But the fact that it is unprecedented, you know?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I mean, I think it came from a time where, you know, there was a lot of feedback around that. And then they tried to fix it, they didn't. They're just like, fuck it, back burner. It's gonna create too much of a fucking headache to nerf it. Let's see if we can get some more revives in here, though. Get some more feedback on that.
An agent needs assistance.
Yeah. See? Look at that. He's right next to me, right? I couldn't have got to him any fucking faster, guys. And they flatlined him from distance. From distance because of the grenades. In legendaries where you need this shit to shine. That's fucking crazy, man. I don't know. So he's getting that. So I think to be honest with you, what disappoints me most is just like knowing that, oh, I could provide this feedback, and I will. I'll make a video and let you guys know what I think of it so you don't waste your time.
An agent needs assistance.
Just to know that the devs aren't gonna do shit about it, so it's just more like a public announcement more than anything. You know. And I hate being pessimistic at this stage of the game. I want everybody to rally. I want things to succeed for the game, but I gotta keep it real, man. And these devs don't fucking like it, you know. But the reality is like, hey, this is a perfect time to change your ways, right? Give some follow through, fix shit. Because the backpack, the chest piece from last time was the same fucking deal, right? Nobody runs it. This isn't the worst exotic in the game. I like it, but it requires some justification to use it. And legendary would be the place to justify it, I gotta say. I mean, we talked about raids. I'm not a raid expert, so I'm sure somebody in a raid would be like, oh, there's this perfect use case. Okay, that's cool. I could buy that from somebody who knows what they're talking about in the raids. But out here, not worth it. Not unless you don't have any better option for your backpack, you know? Which, yeah, that's not gonna happen. And I love how fast we're able to pick somebody up, but if I can't even, they're right next to me, they're dying before I can get to them. It's ridiculous. And so the counter to that would be the hive, because I could just drop a hive, right? And make that hive lickety split. It's about to go down here. Where'd our team go? Did we skedaddle? Yeah.
Agent down.
Get that bell. Bell, buddy. I lost my overcharge capability because I went down once. That's what causes the glitch. If you go down, especially hard, go flatline, then it'll disrupt your ability to use your button. It's annoying. So you gotta do this. We win? Wow. That went fast. I guess we endured. Yeah. I mean, I like the backpack, but the most suitable situation for it outside of master difficulty is this, right? What up, Lord Boxy? Yeah, I think we ran the last test. I mean, I got a build for it. This build actually works out really good for it too, I gotta say. It's just this team performed really well. So, you know, but there's the downside of it. Like, would you really choose this over? And that is some of the feedback, right? The truth is that some of the feedback is like, just like a future build, everybody brings their own level of survivability because they don't know what they're going to encounter, you know? And so they're going to bring their own memento, their own bellstone, or their own armor on kill, and so, or their own reviver hive. And if they got a reviver hive, then this is like, you're better off overcharging that reviver hive or not running the backpack because they're good to go, you know? I mean, if you're in a coordinated group, that's different, but we just got to talk in be general about our discussion here. This worked great. I didn't feel like I was missing any damage or anything like that, you know, thanks to the modifiers. But I mean, out of that whole run, and that's one of the hardest missions in the game, we actually used the backpack maybe twice, and it was in the final stage. So there's that. Well, okay. Great backpack though. I like it. It's just that it's not strong enough for the content that we take on. So that's the thing. So my feedback is, well, I mean, we got builds for it that make sense, and I'm enjoying them, just to showcase the backpack. But you know, the reality is you're probably better off just doing something, just not running it. You know, one of the things is basically it comes down to this: the buff it gives to the revive hive is still too weak. That's what it is. The end. That's it. Because fine if legendary kills your guys so fast that you can't get to him fast enough. That's great. Then I would just lean into the revive hive for that scenario and set down the hive. And if the guy dies, he instantly gets back up because it's fast, and then give it a bigger radius. You could argue the radius thing, but the truth is, like, if the best scenario for Birdie's quick fix is legendary, and you have to throw your hive out there to use it at a distance, then it now becomes useless because you can't go back out and get it without killing yourself. And if you had to throw it just to end up going and retrieving it, then you might as well have just gone over there and manually revived the guy. I guess, right? In a way. That's kind of my thinking of it. So you have to So it's perfect. So with the squad, I guess the argument would be, well, with the squad that's communicating with comms and says, okay, everybody stick together because I can pick you up really quickly. And if you're just out of my reach, I'll just drop my hive. If you go down hard, I'll just drop my hive. And then we can play within that zone. That's the argument. That's what they've perfected the backpack for, right? Is everybody stay in within the radius of my hive so that I can set it down without having to go and throw it just to go retrieve it. So that's the downside of the hive, right? If you have to throw it, then, you know, you have 7 revives on your hive or whatever it is, and your hive is going to be out there in no man's land because you can't go out there and get it. So I think the way to get it is, if you're not going to fix the radius, if they're not going to give us a radius, I would settle for at least the revive hive picking them up as fast as the revive speed, manual revive speed. And I'm almost thinking it's bugged because it says plus or minus 90% revive speed. Period. Right? It doesn't say when you're doing it manually. Below it talks about manual revive and hive revive, but above it doesn't. So that makes me read it. You know, I hate when they do that. It's like, is it bugged or is it not bugged? I'm interpreting it. But because you were specific below and not specific above, I'm coming to the conclusion that everything should have a 90% revive speed. Including this. But this doesn't really have a revive speed. I think that's the problem. It's got a drone speed, right? The speed in which the drone leaves the hive to touch the guy, but it still has, but his circle isn't impacted by being on overcharge, for example. Doesn't mean they can't code that in. I don't know. What do you guys think? Did it look like the hive is faster? Maybe. But it's not game changing. Like I gotta tell you, like that fucking manual revive is fucking nice. It's enough to write home about. That manual revive is nice. Touch them and they're up, right? It's like, wow. I mean, that's really cool. You could do a drive-by revive, a drive-by revive. You know what I mean? Just run by, tag your it, he's up, and you're on your way again. I mean, it's that fast. I mean, you have to execute a full button press, but by the time you lift your finger, he's up. That's nice. I really like that. But again, in Legendary, the chance you get to do that is like 1 in 16 or some shit, right? I mean, probably less. Probably 1 in 30, maybe. I mean, how many times did guys die in that? A lot. And they had reviver hives, so they kept getting up, you know. The other guy was running the Exodus gloves, so he kept getting his saved. And then somebody was running tardigrade. So there was a lot of protection there. Actually, as a matter of fact, that was like the perfect scenario for this backpack to not operate, right? Because everybody... So we had tardigrade, Exodus, and a reviver hive out there. Plus, I was healing them. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's what we're talking about, Central. It doesn't seem like the hive is faster. When you compare it to how fast you can manually do it, and then you look at the reviver, I was like, I think that's a normal revive hive speed. The only way to do it is for me to time it in frames. Kill somebody, record it, kill somebody with the backpack and without the backpack and see if it's the same speed. I have a feeling it's not being affected. That was the bug. That's what they were saying in PTS, that it wasn't, that it was bugged on the reviver hive, but the feedback I got, or somebody was saying, I can't remember where I saw this now, but it was reported somewhere that they fixed that bug. Maybe it was in the patch notes. I don't know. So, but it falls in a funny little place. So it just falls in that place where it's like, well, where am I going to use it? So the master difficulty does make sense. It does. All right, everybody. Well, that's it. We gave our feedback. I'm going to call it a night. Appreciate you guys. I'll catch you on the other side. Have a good rest of your Friday night.